everybody, welcome to stream. Hope you guys are having a great day. Sorry, I'm a little late. I woke up late. Had to go to the bathroom real quick before stream, and yeah, but I got everything set up, so here we are. Hi Cam, hi Souls, hi Gilster, hi, let's see here. Hi Nesme, hi Foxy. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Whoops. Yeah, I know, whoops. Yeah, my alarm got set for 4:45 instead of 3:45, so yeah. But we're gonna start some Apollo Justice today. Hold on, let me get my earbuds for the game in my ear here. I did a double movie feature at the cinema today. Ooh, what did you go see? What did you go see? I hope you saw something good. I hope you saw something good. Welcome in, welcome. Yes, we're gonna start a new journey today in the Ace Attorney game franchise. Apollo Justice. I've been looking forward to this for a long time now. For a long time now. I went to see Bad Guys 2 and Fantastic Four. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Furries and superheroes. I'm gonna be seeing Fantastic Four with some friends next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, because that's the discount day for the theater. Also, I still have a little bit of money left on my gift card, so that's nice. But how were those? How were those movies? I'm kind of iffy on whether or not I want to see Fantastic Four, but my friends really wanted to go, so I'm like, okay, fine. Okay, let me just check the music and sound here real quick. Aren't too loud. Is the game good? Like, are the levels good for the game? Do you guys want me to turn anything down? Like music-wise or effects-wise? Let me know. Let me know if everything sounds good. I'll just keep it the way it is right now. It's much better than the last two attempts? Okay, that's good to hear then. That's good to hear then. The level music it sounds good. It's not like higher than me or anything. Okay, alright. Let me see. Vibration, screen flashes, subtitles. Yes. Text skip off. I think I want to turn text skip on just in case we have to go through stuff again. Check spots transparency, that's fine. Wait time, okay. Alright, cool. Maybe, no, that was fine. That was fine. Let's see here. Language, yep, we're good. Reader, okay. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. I'm feeling a sneeze coming. No. I'm trying to hold it back, but it's a... Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for the bless you. Thank you. Hold, wait. I didn't get that one. Nope. Sorry, I didn't mute those. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Okay. Consultation. Turn on this. Okay. After failing to present the correct evidence a few times during a cross-examination, you will have the... Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, they added something like that to this game. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the bless you. Thank you, Cam. I didn't know they added something like that to the game, so I guess now if you guess wrong like several times, you'll be able to consult your partner for hints and help. That's kind of funny. I never used anything like that. Let me take a sip of my water real quick here. I didn't get time to brush my teeth today, so I just did mouthwash, and now all my water feels really extra cold. And I'm super minty fresh now. Okay. I think we're all good there. Let's go ahead and do the game. Whoa! Is that Phoenix older? I know this is supposed to be after the Phoenix trilogy, so... Oh, that must be our prosecutor. I think I've seen art of him before. Okay. New game! New game! I saw Phoenix for a second. He looked kind of older. I can't wait to see Phoenix in this game, too. Let's go! Turnabout Trump. Like the cards. Yes. Ooh, a painter, eh? Looks like somebody likes to do abstract. Oh. Oh. This feels more animated than the previous, like, you know, before scenes. Showdown time. Ooh. Oh boy, card time. You lose. Uh-oh. What happens if I lose? Ah! Oh no! Eek! Uh-oh. No, that's not how you paint on the canvas. You lose. Good day, sir. Uh-huh. Oh. Hello? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. It's dead. Someone hit him. Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Mumis, hi! Welcome to stream! Welcome in, you're just in time. We're starting a new game series. We're playing Apollo Justice today. Ooh. Apollo, panicked, palms sweaty. I can admit it, I'm nervous. Ah, good morning. I don't know who's saying that. Oh, you. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Hey. If I sound like this, it's only because I'm a raccoon, okay? Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? Ha ha ha! I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Chords of Steel? Whoa. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful and not stress your voice out, bro. Hold on, I gotta clear my voice because I sneezed a bunch. Every time I sneeze a bunch, I get all like, because of allergies and stuff, you know? Yeah, I still haven't played this game yet. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I've been looking forward to it for like a year now. I'm super excited. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down. If you get my drift. Am I gonna get filed? I played this on the DS in 2007. Ooh. Oh, that reminds me. I should get my little controller here. Hold up. Since I'm playing this on the Switch, I should put my controller on my model. Let me see here. Where is that? Where is that controller at? Controller? Ah, there you are. Let me just put this on my model real quick, guys. Just a sec. Just a sec. Let me put this, because I'm playing this on the Switch. I'm not playing this on PC like I normally do. There we go. There we go. Now we got the game hands on there. Okay. Hello, Pix. I see you just started. You now started on Apollo Justice. I did. Yes. Welcome in, GTA. Welcome in, ManRX. How are you guys doing? I played this game on the DS when it released on the US in 2008. Dang. Yeah. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Okie dokie. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney, and today is my first trial. And not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. Murder! My boss wants to help out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Is it Phoenix? Please tell me it's not Phoenix! You let yourself go and now you're in trouble for murder! Whoa. Morning. Oh, what voice should I do for Phoenix? I always just did my voice for Phoenix. Should I actually try to give Phoenix a voice this time? Since I'm not playing him? Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous, meeting him, cardiac arrest. Huh? I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? This version of Phoenix is affectionately referred to as Hobo Phoenix. It looks like Hobo Phoenix. Phoenix, what happened? Did Edgeworth dump you and throw you out? Did you have a fight with Edgeworth and now you guys are like, you're just gonna let yourself go? I mean, you don't look too bad with facial hair, but maybe grow it out a bit more. So you're fine. I'm fine. Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. Gavin? Oh, that's the other guy. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Huh? You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? I'll take care of you, Phoenix. It's okay. You can sleep on my couch until you get back on your feet, bro. Welcome to the future of next year. Yes, sir. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Here comes justice. Sorry, I had to clear my throat again. Okay, we're good. Oh, look who it is again.
Court is now in session.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Payne, you got a new haircut. The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Ah, too late. I love how confident and cool Phoenix is now, and now Apollo is the guy who's all stressed out. Yeah, the wussy prosecutor has a new hairdo. I know, I noticed.
Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial?
Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Hold on, I'm gonna adjust my camera just a wee bit. I might wiggle around for a second. There we go. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel? Yeah!
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
He doesn't have the cords of steel like we do. Hi, Phoenix.
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. You've let yourself go. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances.
Long time no see,
Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Wait, no, thank you for the resub! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, dragon. Bump, bump, bump. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, dragon. Bump, bump. Thank you so much for the resub. 6 months. Thank you so much. Half a year of this artsy raccoon. Yes, thank you so much for the continued support of the channel. Thank you. I guess Phoenix is a piano player now. Did he just like be like, I'm going to pursue my dream of being a piano player and just like ditch everything? How'd that work out for you, Phoenix? Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I'm just sipping some water.
I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think, I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I see you leave in chains. He's probably super happy about this. Ah, Winston Payne, subtle as ever, I see. Ahem! The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack! Killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say?
Phoenix Wright, ace pianist, yes.
And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright? A pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice. It wasn't grape juice in the original, was it? It was wine. Why do they have to do this? We are all fine with knowing it's wine. It's not gonna turn anybody in the stream into alcoholics. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. So what, they didn't want Phoenix to look like a drunkard?
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Okay, got my evidence. Ooh, okay. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. Yeah. The court record, right. I've heard of that. Use R to look at evidence so far. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Uh-huh. I see. Okay. Well, at least they're teaching me the controls. Will someone please think of the children? Won't someone please think of the children? Who should be shielded from alcohol but are totally fine solving fictional murder cases. Yeah, exactly. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Oh, thanks, Kristoff. Right, just use R. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Oh, do you want me to do it now? Okay, fine, game. Can I rotate it? Can I rotate it? Oh, ha, ha. Ooh! The rotating in this is so much smoother. The rotating on the Switch is smoother than it is on PC. Somehow. Ooh, look at that bottle turn. Oh my god. That is a very, very nice looking bottle. What the heck? Okay, let's look at the label. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apollo, come on! It's wine. We all know it's... I'm just gonna say wine. Anytime they say grape juice, I'm gonna just say wine. Wine. How long has it been since I drank wine? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Uh-huh. Let's see. Let's look at the lid. Can I look at the lid? Is that the only thing to investigate on the bottle? Was the label? I guess that's the only thing to investigate on the bottle. Okay. I wonder if you can look at the profile pictures. Oh, yeah, that's the tabs here. Yep, that's what... Okay, so that's... Here. There's the profiles. Let's see. Boss at Gavin Law-Office, first-rate ace attorney, pianist, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. A victim in this... Oh, that's the victim. Shady Smith. A traveler only recently back in the country. Winston Payne, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, Phoenix is 33 now. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's a crime scene photo. Let's take a look-see here. Notice anything weird? Looks like they were playing poker of some kind. Why are there so many cards on the floor, though? Why are there so many cards on the floor? And why is the chair turned away like that? There's a window, too. Okay. Some neat details to note. Ooh, autopsy report. The time of death was around 2. Death caused by single blow to the forehead. Okay, 1:45 and 2. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulted from blunt trauma to forehead. Okay. And we have our badge. We got our badge. Ooh, look at... Oh, the back of it. There's a number. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. Oh yeah, wasn't there a reason they did that? Like to get into the law records or something, you need your code or something? There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. tell the truth, I get happy feeling inside just looking at it. Ah, that's nice, Phoenix. That's nice, Apollo. That awkward moment when I'm a year older than Nick. A year. Okay, anywho. Right, just use R. Sounds like, okay, we did that.
So the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
Oh, a traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country in a number of years. Payne is 61, which is crazy. I can believe it, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for Payne. And I know there's been people who, like, up until their 70s have been lawyers before, so that makes sense to me. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe that they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder?
Exactly. Why?
Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Oh, wait. Oh, that's just the crime scene photo. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Wait, is gambling not legal where they are? Indeed, it appears our defendant... Oh, wait, that's right. So, gambling's not legal in Japan. I gotta get back to work, so I'll be lurking. Thank you for lurking while you're working. Payne was in his 50s in the original trilogy? Oh. So, I always thought this was funny about the Phoenix Wright series. They base it in America, but then they use their Japanese laws. So, in Japan, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, this might have changed, but last I knew in Japan, all gambling is illegal in Japan. Even the pachinko stuff, but, you know, they kind of get away with it. But yeah, so they're like, oh, gambling is illegal. And if it was here in the States, it would depend on what state you're in. Really? Like, there's some states that I don't think allow gambling at all. And then there's some states that kind of allow some gambling. It depends on what kind of gambling. But I guess in this Phoenix Wright world, wherever they are, gambling is illegal. Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Phoenix is like, whatever. Objection, indeed. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Come again?
Looking up Phoenix's age, he was 24 in the first game, 26 in Trials and Tribulations, which means 7 years between Trials and Tribulations and Apollo Justice. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's a long time. The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women. What? Why should he have to impress anybody? He's got Edgeworth.
That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards.
Papa. His hat says Papa. Poor Phoenix. Just getting his name completely put into the garbage.
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Okay. Okay, Phoenix, you better not lie to us. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy. Okay, cool. When will Phoenix rise? I know! Hold on, I gotta clear my nose. Okay, we're good. According to California gambling laws, only commercial, online, and sports betting are outlawed. Oh, okay. Yeah, so then, yeah, poker should have been fine, right? Well, I mean, I don't know. This was made in like 2007, 2008, though. Maybe the laws were different back then. But I think they're still basing it off of the Japanese laws because I've seen that happen a couple times now in the Ace Attorney series where they're like, oh, it's illegal to do this, and it's just like, what? No, it's not. Not in the States, it's not. Phoenix, what happened to him? I guess we're gonna find out, Gilster.
A pianist who can't play piano.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Okay, right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you all right? You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech. Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. That's because I sneezed a bunch before stream really started. First joke. What is the best music to listen to when you go fishing? Something really catchy. Good one. Good one. I like that. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. I'm having pork chops, fries, and carrots for dinner. Ooh, nice, souls. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? No, I'm good. What to do? Should I ask for Mr. Gavin for a refresher course and cross-examination? No, I'm good. I'm good. Well, let me do a save here in case they do something different here. What if they do something different with the cross-examination here? Just in case. Okay. No, I'm good. No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you better do more than think. You know it or you do not. I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. Yeah! Ooh, I like that bracelet. My weapons, press and present. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies, lies, Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. He may not be lying, but he may not have all the information correct. Like, he might not know everything correctly. I had leftover pasta? Ooh, what kind? Like Alfredo, spaghetti? What you have?
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Okay. Okay, cross-examination time. Okay. Let me do a save here. I'll do another save here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. I'm a pianist by trade, and yet I can hardly play at all. Okay, let's press on that. Boop. This is interesting playing an Ace Attorney game on the Switch. I played all my other Ace Attorney games on the PC, so it's kind of weird to play it on the Switch. Penne with ground Italian sausage. Ooh, that sounds yummy. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes when customers demand it. So I play them one song, and usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Oh, Phoenix, you doing some undercover investigation stuff, aren't you? Oh, it's not what we think. Phoenix is probably working for like the government or the CIA or something. I bet. I bet he's been undercover for like 7 years or something. I only got done with eating tacos myself. I still need to finish the washing the dishes. Ooh, tacos. And good, yeah. Go get your dishes washed if you need to.
Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
Yeah, why are you really there? My real job is to take on interested customer over at the poker table. Okay, what for though? They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all. Wait, so he's not actually a pianist, he's a poker dealer guy. Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Ooh, he still got it. He still got it. What? I've played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Dang, Phoenix, I didn't know you were good at poker. Phoenix has never had a good poker phase before. The room where we play, okay, blah, blah, blah. Let's press on that. Hold it. The room in the crime scene photo, is that an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a general... Oh, hold on. My hubby was just suggesting that Phoenix is using the Magatama to read minds. That could be it, actually. I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe he's using the Magatama. Phoenix, don't use it that way! The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. The black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room.
A smoking room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. Yeah, that's a tiny window. Uh-huh. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in that room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. Okay, press on. Oh, no. Oopsie. Press. Wrong button. I'm getting used to the buttons. Don't mind me. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you will alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in the cards.
There was something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor.
Yeah, why are those on the floor? Precisely, cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. I was gonna say, usually the backs of cards are red. I was gonna say that earlier. Hold on, I got something in my eye. I didn't even get time to get the sleepies out of my eyes. I woke up late today. I woke up like half an hour, no, actually like 50 minutes late today. I still managed to get everything ready mostly in time for a stream, but then I had to use the bathroom. Okay, there we go. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. Yes, okay.
As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can sense how it would be easy to cheat.
Huh. Yes, a game of hands. Huh? Is that a clue? I had a relative that had poker cards that are blue on the back a while back. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know they came with blue backs to them at all. I've only ever seen cards with red backing for poker and stuff like that.
This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure?
Huh? Not me.
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime?
Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Ooh, yay! Hubby brought me coffee! Thank you, I didn't have time to make coffee before stream. Let me sip some coffee real quick here. Mm. Good coffee. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. I didn't have time to grab coffee before stream. All I had time was for water. And he's like, "Oh, I'll make you coffee later." I'm like, "Okay." I had a relative. Oh, I already read that. How do you like your coffee picks? Super, super sweet. I make my coffee these days with like a scoop of instant coffee, 2 packets of like zero sweetener sugar, and like milk. That's what I do. Yeah, 2 packets. Well, usually I do 1 packet, but this new brand of zero sugar sweetener is just not sweet enough for me, so I have to use 2. I like my coffee super sweet, like ice cream. Luckily, I'm not doing creamer anymore, so that's good. I got very hungry, so I had to step away to make some chicken ramen. Ooh, yummy! That's okay. I'm glad you made some food for yourself. I went through a period in my life where I drank milk coffee. Ooh, just like coffee with just milk. That's pretty good too. I mean, it's too bitter for me, but you know. Let's see here. What kind of coffee flavors are your favorite, GTA? Uh-oh. Did that stain my thing? Ah, that's fine. Hold on. I need to clear my nose. My nose is getting stuffy. Okay, we're good. I had it with a few biscuits. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy coffee time. Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not?
Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony.
Oh boy, amended testimony, let's go! Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Yeah! Let's do another... Wait, no, yeah, let's do another save here, actually. Yeah. Okay. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Okay, let's press on that. Silence? He's pleading the 5th. The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes? Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already. Poor Apollo. Justice, did you detect anything odd about the testimony? Huh? Wait, something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now, what was it? He didn't touch the murder weapon. When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony. A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony, but why? I'd better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again. Oh, we pressed everything. Hold on, let's do a save here again. Do a savey. I mostly drank it because I saw my aunt drink it like that once. Nice. Honestly, I'm more into teas, mostly green teas, hibiscus and iced. Oh, if I drink tea, it has to be sweet too. Okay. I'm a pianist by trade, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I think it's gonna be that amended testimony for sure. Let's see here. That's all it is, a game. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Okay, let's do a save here. Nope, save. Yes, thank you. Okay. I think it's because I spent a lot of my childhood in the South that I like my tea sweet. At least that's what my mom says. She's like, oh, it's because you had spent too much time in the South. Let's see here. Let's go to present. I think I want to present the murder weapon here. Bears the defendant. Yeah, it says it bears his prints, but he says he never touched it. Let me look at it again. Are there prints on there? I don't know where the prints would be. Do you guys see fingerprints on here? Wait, there's something there. Wait, is that? What is that? Hold on. Can you? Ooh, this thing is a little hard to move. No clues. Okay. I think that's supposed to be a fingerprint there, but anywho. Yeah, let's present this. Objection! Ooh, opening objection awarded. Yay! So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This wine bottle? I'm gonna say wine instead of grape juice. Right? So I said,
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. Don't whip your hair, it's not that impressive.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection! Objection! Wait, oh, I can't do that toggle with this model. There, with my game hands on. Hold on. I need to do an objection. Hold up. I need to move the game hand. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the controller. I don't need the controller. I need to be able to do my objections. That's what I need to be able to do. Objection! There we go. Yeah! That feels good. First objection.
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and end our case. But what about my cords of steel? I really wanted to get that loud objection out. Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove.
Oh, they would prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Uh-oh. Sorry, I strained my voice a little somehow, and I had to cough. Hold on. We're good, don't worry. Cords of steel and objection time. I wish I had cords of steel. Mine get damaged too quickly. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
Well, they would be upside down if you're holding the bottle up by the neck. It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can only be one reason for that. To hit someone, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yes. To brain someone with a bottle. Brain someone? I didn't know brain could be a verb. Ah! His face. I love his expressions. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything, you'll see.
You've heard it? Can you explain your fingerprints on the bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. For now? What do you mean? Papa Phoenix, stop this!
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason. Objection! Yeah. Your Honor, you seem to be forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Yeah, why would he report the murder if he'd done it? I mean, no, that's not, actually, there have been many cases where the murderer called the police in order to look innocent.
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still that...
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we? Ooh, diagram! Yes, please! Ooh, wait, there's 3 chairs! There's 3 chairs! That means he wasn't the only person in the room. The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this phone that made the call?
Oh, dang! He's got like a Nokia. Of course course, Phoenix has a Nokia. This fits so well. I bet the buttons are super big too, so you can see all the letters just fine. Phoenix is like, this is my Nokia. It's lasted longer than my career as a defense attorney. And then he starts crying. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. I've been brained? You've been brained? Uh-oh. Is that good or bad? And you claim he's being uncooperative? Erk? Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred? How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
Yeah, how do you know, Payne? Were you there too? I would love to send him to jail. Give me a reason. The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Oh, that's the third person who was in the room. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime? That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Yeah, okay.
Very well, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Hold on, my allergies are really messing with me today. Let me just clear my nose again real quick. The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
She's hiding under the tray. Aw, she's cute. I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking hordes. Listen, he just likes to do his hair that way. Don't be judgy. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You're sure?
I swear on my gavel. Please come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it's okay. Okay, hi, lady.
Now the prosecution.
Wait, why you got camera?
Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Why you got all this in the courtroom? Don't make fun of Apollo's hair. Yeah. Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. These are merely the tools of her trade. Taking pictures?
And that would be...
My name is Olga Orley. I'm employed as a waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other service.
Oh, she's supposed to have like a Russian accent? Yeah, I'm not good at that. I'm not even gonna try. This one big warm coat? Yeah.
I take it one of the other services is taking the customer's pictures?
Like for example, this one.
Uh-oh.
That's the defendant?
Indeed, on the night of the murder.
Man in white hat is the one who got gone kaput.
He's talking to him. They don't look like they're having a bad conversation.
Indeed, that is the victim.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That is one, but yeah, that's a big warm coat. Is this like the middle of winter? Because it feels like everybody's dressed for winter right now.
Order, order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers casually.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
New evidence! Gimme. I want to look at it. I want to look at it right now. Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? No. I'm gonna look at the picture. Let's see here. Look at this photograph. Oh my gosh, Phoenix, you wearing sandals too? Phoenix is seriously just gave up. Okay, so this is a Russian restaurant. I see them Russian nesting dolls. Let's see here. There's vodka in the background. I see that too. There's borscht. There's some kind of food there. There's a bunch of like little fake snow everywhere. That's cute. There's a bunch of bottles right next to Phoenix's leg. There's a bunch of bottles. Okay, I don't see anything weird yet about this picture. I don't see anything weird about the picture yet. Okay.
I was in the room, the hideout, we call it.
Excuse me, the hideout?
It is a room where famous gangster Bad Guy was arrested.
Bad Guy? The guy's name Bad Guy? Oh my gosh. Phoenix writing his pun names, I swear. It's the middle of April in this trial? Oh. That shouldn't be that cold. The middle of April is not usually that cold.
Is room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise, it is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. I'm not ordering those photos. I look terrible right now. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley, our witness. She definitely did it. She's just pretending to be innocent. I don't trust her. Our big bad of the first trilogy was a cute-looking girl, so I don't trust her at all. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about the night's events.
Okay, here we go. Testimony time. That fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened.
I bet there's, well, I know, it's probably not Edgeworth in the locket, but I want it to be, you know? I want Edgeworth to be in that locket around Phoenix's neck.
That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. Oh! That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Yeah. Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. That's because you never had a competent person to go against. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. What? How? I don't know how poker works. Oh. That does look like a good hand, though. He's got 3 kings and 2 aces. Isn't that a royal flush? I know that looks better than his hand. I don't know a lot about poker, but I see all those kings and aces, and I think, man, that might be a better hand. Yeah. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. How do we know the cards weren't switched, though? How do we know the cards weren't switched? Yeah, that's a royal flush. Oh. Let's see here. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Oh, Souls, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it a bunch.
Chips, you say?
I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
Oh, I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
You shouldn't be playing poker, Judge. You just say gambling is illegal. Uh-oh, take him out. He's corrupt. I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that the most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
That's true. Yeah, the chips are over there, too. Okay.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. I want to look at something again. I'm going to look at the diagram again real quick. Royal flush is 10 So a 10, a joker, a queen, a king, and an A of one suit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't play poker, so I didn't know that at all. But welcome in, Astro Dude. I hope you're having a great day. That fateful night. Okay, we're gonna go through your dialogue again, Missy. Let me do a save here real quick. Yeah. Jack, not Joker. Oh, I'm sorry. You put J, so I went for Joker in my head. Sorry, you didn't spell it out, so I didn't know. Let's look at our stuff again. Hold on. I want to look at, wait, didn't they give me a diagram of where's the diagram of the murder scene? Oh, the phone. Let me look at the phone. I want to look at this phone. Look at this brick. Wait, there's something on the back. What's that? Wow, the battery's being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. I think it's probably he doesn't care, and... Oh, wait, can I take the tape off? It's just gonna... Okay. I want to take the tape off. Why can't I take the tape off? How dare you not let me take the tape off? Stupid. Woo! A Nokia in 2026. I know, Phoenix would be using a Nokia, though. I could see him totally using a Nokia. Be like, what? It still works? Let's see here. That night, a customer asked me to deal cards for a game. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that's the defendant. Where's the diorama of, like, the whole scene? I guarantee, by the way, all this stuff was switched around to make a Phoenix look like he was losing. I guarantee it. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to notice about this picture, but I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be. Wait! The locket's on the bad guy there. Or the dead guy. The dead guy has the locket on, and now Phoenix is wearing it. Wait, didn't she say something about the locket? Like he was looking at the locket? Hold on, let me look here. I'm pretty sure that model would be obsolete by now. Nokia? Maybe? I don't know. I wonder if you could still buy one. You know what? Let me Google this. I'm kind of curious. Let me look. Can you still use a Nokia phone? Yeah, you can use them. Functionality may be limited compared to modern smartphones. Yeah, so Nokias can run on like 2 or 3G networks. Yeah. Yeah, people still use them, I guess. They're kind of limited in what they can do, basically. That's kind of interesting. I didn't know people could still use them. Let's see. It was called play with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on the locket at his neck. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, he did have it. Okay, never mind. Let me press on these. Okay, I just wanted to see what she said about the locket. Okay, let's press on these. Boop! First one, press. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?
Yeah, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
But why a camera, though? That's weird.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Except she is. It's called both players played with hats on. That's true, I think. Hold on, let me check that. I'm pretty sure she's right. Yeah, they both had hats on. Okay, let's press on that. I feel a sneeze coming up again. Oh my gosh, my allergies are just terrible today. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good now. Oh, bless you again. Wait, hold on. Okay, we're good now. Sorry, guys. Ugh, allergy season. I think allergy season is coming back again. Or something. Sometimes I get notifications saying, oh, the pollen's gonna be higher tomorrow, and then the next day my allergies are worse, and I don't even remember being allergic to pollen in the slightest capacity, so I don't know, maybe I've developed something. Bless you, thank you. Let me just clear my nose real quick, because I sound stuffy right now. It's already April, how could it be cold? Exactly. Exactly, how could it be cold? It's already April. Although, to be fair, this year, April was kind of cold still, a little bit in some places. Oh, thank you, Gilster, for the hydrate. I will do that right now. That's better, thank you.
At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme.
What, do you guys keep, like, the AC down at all the time?
Outside, it is city in spring. It is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia.
No way am I going there. Yeah, that sounds terrible.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da?
The victim he plays the whole time with his hand on the locket at his neck. Okay, let's press on that one. His locket.
I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? And not a rocket?
Of course, I knew that. Of course, it was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what shape it. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Yeah, the judge is old by now and he probably heard wrong. Hard of hearing and hard of understanding? So, what happened next?
Then last hand is done, but
Something terrible has happened. Okay, let's see. What was the terrible has happened? Something terrible? Eek!
The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Sorry, I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Yeah, I think you do. Now, Mr. Orley, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was frightened. Da, I trembled with fear. That man flew at
victim and strangled him to death. Wait, wasn't he hit with a bottle, not strangled? But the defendant would never do such a thing. Eek!
Well, no, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because defendant has lost game?
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. You would love that, wouldn't you? Shut up. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Yep, I do. Right, sir, leave it to me. Leave it to me, I got this. So we're only 3 people in the room. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. I can't read, I swear. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... I've got you now, Orly. Yep, I got her now. She said he strangled her and strangled him. But the cause of death was supposed to be a blunt thing to the head. Which is it? Which is it, Missy? Get your facts straight. If you're gonna frame somebody, at least get your facts straight, stupid. Now let's see here. Where's the autopsy report, just in case? Yeah, single blow to the forehead. Yep. You messed up. You messed up. You fought, now it's time to foe. You fought, and then now it's time to foe, okay? Let's do a save here, though, just in case. I'm pretty sure I just need to present the murder weapon here. Okay. Oh, wait, no, actually, I probably just have to present the autopsy report, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, no, don't press again. Crap, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. Not used to this game yet. Just started today. Okay. Right, sir. Leave it to me. Okay, great. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Can I just load? I can just load. Yeah, that's it. Let's load. Ha 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 ha. Just load instead of going through all the dialogue. Took a while. wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I did it again. I'm so sorry, guys. No. Okay. I'm gonna get the buttons right. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get the buttons right. Just give me a sec. Okay. Here. Okay. Present. Yes. Autopsy. Yes. Wait. X. Yes. Okay. All right. Objection. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Ah, normal customers only choke on borscht.
No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Ooh, what's up, girl? What's up, girl? Huh? What's up? What's up? Miss Orley, really now, did you witness the crime? Eek! There was lobster in there. That's not borscht. You lie!
Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet, it is fact that he was hit, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Does he look strange? Oh, I see it. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during the investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? It said it certainly was hit.
Okay. I see, yes, his head is hit. But the locket's missing there.
But I have seen it happen.
We're gonna be in trouble, though, when they find out that Phoenix is wearing that locket. We're gonna be in trouble.
The defendant, he lunged at victim his neck.
Oh, really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. The locket. She's gonna bring up the locket, and then we're in trouble.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking about out loud too much, too. Okay, let's do another save here. Okay. Customer asked me to deal the game. It was cold. Both players with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on. This is the part I think I need to present the picture on for the locket. Last his hand is done, but something terrible has happened. After defendant tried to strangle victim, he hit him with bottle. Oh, she changed her testimony. Okay. Okay, she changed her testimony here. Okay, hold up. Now, let's see. After he tried to strangle him, he hit him with a bottle. Let's look at our court record stuff here. I want to look at this picture. He doesn't have his hat on there, but he has his hat on here. No, not the bottle. Not the bottle. Shh. He has his hat on here. It doesn't even look dented in or anything, though. I'm not really too certain what to present here. I'm thinking I need to present him with his hat off. I'm guessing it's the new evidence, but I'm not sure. Let me do a save just in case. I think I saved already, but just in case. I'm not too certain here. I'm not too certain. Let's try the new evidence they gave us. Wait, no, I want to present it, please. Thank you. Boop! Objection! Oh, nope, music kept going. That's wrong. The witness's statement is clearly faulty. Yep, nope. Nope, load. That one's not right. Load, yep, okay. So it's not the new picture we got. It's not the new picture we got. I'm fairly certain it's this new statement we have, because that's usually how it works in Ace Attorney, but it's not that. So let's see here. It's not this evidence. It's not this evidence here. Maybe we should present the bottle? Maybe we should present the bottle. Let's try this. Yeah, let's try. Oh, no, 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 don't examine the bottle. Present bottle. Oh, it's not the bottle either. It's not the bottle either. What the heck? It's not the bottle either? Okay. Think. Use big brain. Use big brain. Think. Big brain time. Big brain time. Think. Think. Okay. Let me look at the evidence again. Okay, so it's not this, and it's not the murder weapon. Have we used this picture yet? The defendant tried to strangle him, and then he hit him with the bottle. But he doesn't have any marks on his neck or anything. Maybe it's this picture, I guess. This is the other picture we have. I'll try this. Objection! Nope, that was wrong too. Okay, it's not that one. Let's load again. It's not that one. What could it be? What could it be, guys? What do you think? Don't give me any, don't tell me. Just, if you could give me a hint, that's fine. Maybe it's not the statement after all. Maybe it's something about the locket. Originally, I thought it would be the locket, but then I saw that new statement and I got fixated on that. Maybe it's not that statement after all. He doesn't have the locket on in that picture. I'm gonna try this. I know it's not usually what we do, but let's try it. Oops, no, wrong button. Objection! Oh, okay. Okay, so this game doesn't work like the normal Ace Attorney games. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Apollo. I will try to not... Is there an autopsy report for the victim? Yeah, there was. Don't worry. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Oh boy, this is the part where we're going to find out that Phoenix has the locket on. And they're going to be like, he killed him and took the locket.
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off. No? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Oh!
Eric? I mean, I guess.
Defendant, what do you have to say about to this?
Oh boy. He does have the locket on. Oh boy. Oh no.
Say.
Yes.
I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
No, I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Wait, you have a daughter? What? Who? Who with? You better say Edgeworth or I'm gonna cry. And they probably made him straight. Come again?
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that? This is just a coincidence.
Well, now if the results of this poker game led to the murder, Perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of this game?
Further testimony won't be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly. What you making that face for?
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Da.
Okay, let's go. Serious competition.
The game began with 3,500 point-in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
So are the big chips the big points, or are the big chips the little points in poker, guys? I don't play poker, so I don't know. Because if that's the case, then the other side had more points.
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
Yeah, so if the small ones are bigger points, then he has way more points on the left side than on the right side. But if the big ones are the big points, then the other one's winning. Yeah. Well, which one is it? You know what? I'm going to Google it. I'll Google it. Hold up. I'm going to Google. I'm going to do a Google. Who is messaging me on Discord right now? I got like 5 notifications on Discord right now. I'm streaming! I can't look at your messages. Let's see here. Whoop. Poker chips points versus size. Let's see here. I don't think there's a standard rule for size to value, but I did the math on this one. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay, yeah. So there is color standardization for poker chip value. So let's see. It looks like usually black is worth more than red. So those black chips are worth more than the red chips. Okay. So that's usually it's a color thing, not really a size thing. It looks like for the most part for poker. So the black ones are I guess worth more. So then the right side was winning after all.
It does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, how many times have I heard those words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Maybe he does. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a save here before we cross-examine this lady. There you go. Okay. Boop, boop. No. Boop, boop. Okay. Let's press. Press! Hold it! Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be, exactly 7,000 points.
Yes. Good job, Judge. You can do math. Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong voice.
House chips come in...
Okay, they come in small and large. Hold it! Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course!
Why are you shaking? Are you lying? Huh? Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yes! Always press harder, but just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Press harder! Press harder! Press harder! Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is there to be explained?
Oh! What do you want? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop, but no... Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I'd better ask her something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars, or rubles even?
Yet, as they've been saying before, it was game, not gambling. hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Oh, okay, you want to play that card, honey. All right. 2 types of chip, 100 points chip and 1,000 points chip.
Which one's worth which?
It is not money, da.
Justice. Sir, don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Whoa, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony?
Yes! Yes! Additional testimony, please. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. I know where I'm going with it.
Very well, witness, if you would be so kind.
Da, Your Honor.
If it's like I was saying earlier, if the smallest ones, if the red ones are somehow worth more, then Phoenix was actually winning. One kind of chip is worth 100, the other kind is worth 1,000, 2 kinds and all. Okay, but which one is worth what? Hold it! Mr. Gavin said the testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why.
Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Ah, sorry, I'm fine. I'd better think of something to ask. And quick! The 2 types of chips.
Da?
The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000. Right? Right, of course. Ha! Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah, a gulp. Great, Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I am the one who looks dumb. Oh, Justice, please try not to embarrass me like that. Huh? Who? Me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. What? It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all. Calculation? Okay, so if the small ones are worth 100... Hold on. Actually, he might have still been winning then. If we do the math. If we do the math, he might have still been winning. Hold on. Okay, let's see here. Present. Let's see here. Okay, so the small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000, right? So let's see. No, that still looks like the other guy's winning. Unless I missed something. Hold on. Is there a history button? There is a history button. Okay, let's see here. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000. So yeah, I mean, he should still be winning there, right? The other guy, I mean. Not Phoenix, the other guy. Let me do the math. That's a lot of thousands. There ain't no way. There ain't no way that's... No, there ain't no way. The one who was winning was the victim. Okay, let's press on that. I'm not sure yet. We'll come back to that, but I know we have to go back to that one. Wait, what if the small chips... That's what I was saying, Matter X. But he asked... He said the small ones were worth 100 and the big ones are 1,000, right? But she never answered. She never answered him back, so I'm not sure if it is that or not. You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing? I'm gonna finish pressing on the rest of these. Maybe I need to present the picture when she has that statement and feel and see if that's what the case is.
Da, it must have been most unlucky day for him. I am glad I did not take other picture of him. It would break camera, certainly. The chips, they went always to the victim's side of table.
So you're telling me it was a one-sided game?
Da, one-sided and...
Her last hand defendant play... Okay, let's press on that one. Yeah, that's what I was saying though, Matter X. I was saying that earlier. What if the values are not what we think they are? Last hand...
It was largest points of any hand. The defendant's hand, it was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind.
It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands are in this picture.
Yes, I remember the picture. Yes, I remember.
It is truly an excellent hand, however, so is this victim's.
One with highest number wins, so defendant loses.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had a stronger hand than the defendant and crushed him. I believe that explains what occurred next.
Once cards laid down on table, it happened.
Okay. And then we're gonna press on this, and then we're gonna go back to her statement about the chips. And what happened next?
Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble. Da! I did not believe such a thing would happen.
What such thing?
Please, you must believe. I had no idea. How could such thing occur?
What such thing?
Niet! The defendant had been hitting victim. I saw it happen right before me. I saw bottle coming down on victim's head.
Decisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw the very moment of the crime. Remember, your first goal is to gather information. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Yeah! Okay, let's do a save here. We pressed on everything. Wait, oop. Yes. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Okay. The game with... Okay, let's see here. One kind of chip is worth 100. The other kind is... Yeah, so I think we need to present the picture here. And be like, which one's worth which, Olga? Olga, which one's worth which, huh? Tell me, Olga. Tell me. You better tell me, Olga. You better not lie. Tell the truth, Olga. Bam! In your face. Objection. Wait, my button didn't work. Why did my button not work? Hold on. Objection. There we go. Okay. You sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure? Ooh, what you got, Payne? It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. It seems Payne is a bit confused and old. Ooh. A glance at this picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Yes. Which ones? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. That's an assumption. You know what an assuming does? Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? I didn't even add it up. Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value... Oh no, they're gonna try to make us do math? The combined total value of the chips was 7,000.
Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. Oh, I bet it doesn't add up to 7,000. I was just thinking the values were switched around. But that works too. Yeah, let's see here. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, so let's see. 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait, that's way too many chips on one side. That's way too many chips on one side. That's way over 7,000. Yeah, that don't make any sense. And you add them up. How much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't... Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's way too many. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. Get her! Get her, Apollo! Get her! Ooh, the music! The music changed. Hold on. I have something in my eye. Ah! Okay, we're good. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know what, you must determine the why. Right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Ooh, hold on. Let's do a save here. Okay, let's see. Starting points were wrong. The chip count was wrong. Both were right. Starting points were wrong. Chip count was wrong. I think the chip count's wrong. That's my guess. Let's see if I'm right. The odd thing here is the number of chips, right, Mr. Gavin? Why are you asking me? Just in case? Justice, it's your case I'm concerned about. If you're wondering about the chips, just look at the photograph. It's all there. Even our judge with his failing eyesight could count them. That's not the only thing failing the judge.
Let me ask you again.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain. Oh, I guess that wasn't right. And they didn't. Oh, that was nice of them not to get me in trouble for that. Starting points were wrong. Maybe the starting points were wrong then. The calculation makes the answer clear. If the total combined points at the table was 10,600, then each man started the night with 503,000 points.
5,300? That's a rather half-baked score at which to start a game.
Justice, would different starting points really... Oh. I guess I was wrong there too.
It seems the defense's objection was even more half-baked than the score.
Uh-oh. Time to head back to the kitchen. Right. There's only one... Okay, I guess both were right? I don't understand. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips were indeed shown in this photograph, then the game... then it can only be one answer. What, that the chip values are different than what we thought they were, which is what I've been saying for a while now?
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around. I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it! Why did I just why didn't I have faith in myself? Stupid. Well, what? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000, not the big ones. I've been saying this for like the last 5 minutes! Madness. Utter madness. No, it's not. Makes sense to me.
Show me the photograph of the chips again.
There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips.
Oh, there are 6 small chips and 10 large chips.
Yeah, so if the smaller ones are worth more, then he would be winning. Yeah, I said that a while ago.
Why does that does make 7,000 points when you add them all up?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Excellent work, Justice. Ah, you're welcome. Thank you. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. I mean, I did, but okay. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. No, it changes everything because that means Phoenix was winning.
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still.
Wait, what, really? Wait, hold on. Are you sure? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,000 plus 100. 4,100. Let's see here. 2,000. 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2,900. No, he was still winning because he has 4,000. The other guy only has 2,000 plus 900. Yeah, 2,900 versus 4,100. That, no! No! See, I might not be the best at math, but at least I could do my addition.
Oh!
Yeah, that's right. See, do the math. Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points and the defendant had 4,100 points.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Well now. Well now. It seems that Mr. Right was winning that night after all. Hee 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 hee. Hee hee hee. Wait, wrong button. Sorry. Ha 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 ha. That's impossible. No. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. Yeah. After all, he was winning. I know what they're going to come back with, by the way, with this. They're going to say, well, he took the locket from the man of his daughter and blah, 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 or something like that. Yag! Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Ooh, what you got now? Eek! Don't play innocent with me. Don't you play innocent with me, Missy. I know you. I know you did it. I know.
Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive. and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened.
No, no.
We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the...
Hold it. Who's saying hold it? Who's saying hold it?
Hold it!
Excuse me, what is it, Miss Orley?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss Orley? What do we see?
in the last hand, there was cheat!
Oh, what? You're gonna say he was cheating, really? Oh my god. A cheat. You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing.
Yes, there was a cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
Okay. Fine. Tell your little lies. Tell your little lies. Go ahead.
The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious.
I don't know enough about poker for that to disprove that for her, but I'll figure it out.
The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Yeah, bet. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? Because she's lying. I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? A TV show about a single dad raising a bunch of kids. And his 2 friends, his 2 male friends helping him, right? I like that show. It was good. It was a good show. Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker?
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career.
What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice, you know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number make a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good, now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. Oh, so that's a full house, got it. It's a full house. Wait, so he had a full house? Okay. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. Oh, yeah, I guess it, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, they both do have full houses, okay. But isn't the hand with the kings better? Isn't that better? I feel like that's better than the 7s. We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. Excuse me? My boy would never cheat.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Yeah, why would he cheat just to lose? You cheat to win. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they can cheat? Exactly! Exactly! Okay, cross-examination time. Let's go. The final hand. Okay, let's do a save here. Doop-be-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, press down that. Hold it! Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway?
It is quite hard, It is making a pair and a 3 of a kind at the same time.
I guess that's right.
Very difficult to be sure. You could take my word as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
Very difficult, but it is not impossible.
Okay, full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. Let's see here. Press on that one. 4 of each card, you say?
Ah, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons.
Oh, it does? I never knew that. I'm learning new things about poker today. Huh, you don't say. You know, I find it interesting that in this game for children, we can't have wine, but we can teach them about poker, and we can talk about murder. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Murder? Poker? Sure. Drinking? No.
Oh, and did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? I'll add all the cards up in a deck and you get 364 a year.
Jimbo, hi! Welcome to stream. How's your day going? Welcome in. Hi. Hi. How's your day going? Welcome in. We were starting up Apollo Justice today. We're starting a playthrough of Apollo Justice today. It's super fun so far. Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? Yeah, 365. That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. I'm all right. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I woke up late today, so I was late getting things set up for stream, but I'm doing pretty good. I need some chapstick real quick. Hold up. My puckers be dry. I have black cherry flavored today. I got black cherry flavored chapstick today. Okay, we're hydrated. Wait, let's also get some water too while we're at it. Hydrate the lips and everything else. Okay, refreshed and ready to go. Thus, you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards. That's kind of cute. That's nice. Huh, you don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. So I wonder if there's certain cards that mean certain days of the year then. I wonder if there's certain cards that's like, oh, this is this day of the year. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if you could make a calendar with all the cards somehow. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Okay, let's press on that. I'm all right. I'm glad you. Oh, by the way, I'm glad you're doing all right, Jimbo. That's good to hear. Have you eaten dinner yet? I haven't. Oh, I didn't eat anything before stream today. Oh my god, I didn't even have time to eat anything before stream today. How was it clear?
Ah, well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
I can't believe I forgot to eat something. Crap. A fifth ace?
I still remember both hands very well.
Pretty sure there are holiday-themed playing card decks. Oh, I bet there are. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute. Like some of them are Halloween and Christmas. Oh, that sounds adorable.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's too.
Obviously, cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say a hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Very well, the witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
Added testimony, woo!
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all.
Yeah, he had more aces. That's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna press on that one. A 5th ace?
Ah, it should not exist, no.
Oh, that's right, because there's only 4 of each card. Oh, yeah, that doesn't make sense. No, I think Mr. Smith was cheating then, because it's on his side, isn't it?
I still remember both hands very well.
I mean, there's 3 on his side. Why wouldn't he want the extra on his side? I don't know. Wait. Unless you're saying the other guy naturally had 3 and then he pulled an extra one.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's 2.
Well, where did this card come from then?
Perhaps we should ask the defendant that very question. Adding cards to a deck is no less serious a taboo than forging evidence in a court of law. Ugh. Now, perhaps it's time for you to say something, Justice. You bet. I have no intention of staying quiet. Not me, no sir. I'd better find some contradicting evidence fast. Okay, let's see here. Let's do a save here. Okay, let's go to that amended testimony. Oh, wait. No. Was that the... Did we pressed on everything, didn't we? 5 aces and... Oh, no. Oh, no, we didn't press on everything. We're still pressing. Okay, never mind. Sorry, don't mind me. Do you recall what the men were arguing about?
Yeah, I believe so. The victim, he shouts, "You are cheater," and then the defendant shouts something like, "I have objection."
Shouting objection, eh? Old habits are hard to break. First he bluffed his way through the courtroom, now he bluffs his way through life. You're just salty he beat your butt twice! Objection indeed, yeah. However, Mr. Wright lost the hand. That seems to cast a shadow of doubt on Mr. Smith. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I was saying that earlier. Phoenix's hand wasn't as good. Why cheat if you're not gonna win?
Humiliation of losing even when cheating. That is why it set fire to defendant's heart.
Shut up.
So what did the flaming defendant do next?
Flaming? Objection! Objection! How dare you call my defendant flaming? He may be dating Edgeworth, but that is rude! Hey, crime! Hey, crime! Send him to jail!
He took bottle in his hand, poor Mr. Smith.
Okay, let's press on that one. By bottle, are you referring to this?
Ah, the defendant uses this bottle to...
Stop your fake crying. Get out of here. This behavior is an admission of cheating by the defendant.
But why use a wine bottle?
I'm not saying grape juice. You can't make me. This ain't for kids up in here. You'd be surprised at what we can be used as a weapon.
This juice is recommended drink of Borscht Bowl Club, da. This year's vintage is remarkable for its hefty flavor.
Why would you use the word vintage with grape juice? Come on, game. Come on. We're not stupid. We're not stupid. No, it's purple Kool-Aid. Yeah, it's a fine vintage purple Kool-Aid. It's that purple drink. It's the purple drink. You gotta, it's the purple drink. Yeah. The grape drink. I want the grape drink. Hefty enough to brain a grown man, apparently. I didn't even know before this case started that the word brain could be used as a verb. First she says it was a serious competition. Now she says there was cheating. Justice, notice anything odd? Her testimony keeps changing. Now she says the defendant cheated. Actually, yes. I had noticed that. Let's get the truth about this cheating first, shall we? Right, leave it to me. Okay. Okay, so we went through all the dialogue and pressed on everything. Good. Let's go ahead and save here. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, Missy. Let's pull your testimony apart. 3 aces and Mr. Wright said 2. It's 5 aces in all. Yeah, this is the added testimony, I'm pretty sure. Let me save again here. Nope. There. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. And we're gonna present... I think we're gonna present the Chips photo here. Maybe. Let me think. Wait a sec. Hold up. There's only 2 aces in this picture, right? Am I going crazy? No, wait, he had 2 aces there too. Never mind. Never mind. Wait. No. Wait, there's only 2 aces in this picture. Wait, wait. She said he had 3. She said he had 3. They both have 2 aces here. You lying? You lying? You always lying. Why the heck you lying? Why you always lying? Objection! Oh my god, stop freaking lying! It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name...
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. He's stupid. Tell it to him like he's a kindergartner. Okay. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo.
It's obviously the two aces on his side.
What particular point?
Okay. Oh, all right, fine. Wow, they didn't even give me a chance to save before this. Okay. Okay, this one's a lot like the original where we don't get chances to save. Okay. Here we go, guess. I'm gonna guess here. Take that! Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Ooh, what now? What now? What now? Huh? Huh? What now? Huh? But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Eek! Oh, what you got? Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. Objection! Back at you! Back at you! Objection! Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. Ooh, get him, Apollo! Get him, Apollo!
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please! It is true! I have seen it! The 5th ace! There was cheating, I swear to you!
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. Maybe she saw it on the floor. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might they be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
The cards?
Mr. Payne. Yes? The player's hand that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? Oh, there's gotta be some marks on the cards or something. The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
Ooh, hold up. Let me save. I don't trust the game to let me save. The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? I'm gonna check the victim's cards. If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? The victim's. Yeah. It was the victim's hands that was changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well. I got the victim's hand. Nice. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. Okay. Let's see here. Let's look at them. Look at their cards. Oh, wait. There's a blue one in there. There's a blue one in there. Ooh, there's a blue one in there. Okay, let's see here. Hello. Only one of these cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so not red, you know. That's funny because Phoenix is all like blue with his color scheme, and then Apollo's red. That's cute. I like that detail. Okay, yes, there's blue in there. Okay, we did that. Okay. Yes, sir. Wait, I already did it. Oh, I should have waited for the game. I should have waited for the game to do it. I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. You try use... Bruh, I already did it! Why? I gotta do it again? That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. I'm too stupid to do it myself. Well, what? Your Honor, look at this. one of the victim's cards. The back is a different color.
That is impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand.
Oh, you did what? You say what? You did what? What was that, Miss Orley? Yeah, what?
No, yet. I merely said, I have eek.
You ain't so innocent after all. I freaking knew it. Your Honor,
Mr. Gavin, yes?
tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley? She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager.
Yeah!
Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. That phrasing, Apollo. Ew! Phrasing! Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand.
Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith!
Oh!
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly! She's a bad cheater! She should go to jail just for that! Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What?
Wait, you don't mean the defense is accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice! There will be 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. Wait. Sorry. I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. Eek! Aw, down she go. Hey, can I eat that lobster? I've never tried lobster before. I want to try it. Give me a bite.
Mr. Payne, where's your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice,
Your Honor?
it seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
Ugh, what? I did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Wait, who's objecting? Wait, Phoenix? Wait, that did sound like Phoenix's objection. Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think, one of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? Uh-oh. Well, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
That's true, he does. That's true, he does.
Perhaps we should go and get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
As we said before, we altercated between 2 decks of cards that night. Yeah, that's right. You did say that, and I was thinking about that too. Yeah, he said that they had 2 decks of cards. One was blue, one was red. But why was the blue card mixed in there? That was said before. Yes, it was. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You used different colors and they still got mixed up? We used the red deck for the last game.
I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. What, is it because he likes blue? I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating.
Yet, this card raises two serious questions. Apollo?
Yes?
Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped?
When?
There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
I think it was swapped after... Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped...
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be.
I don't know. I don't know when it was swapped.
I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped?
Oh, you ain't getting me like this, huh? I know you, Trixie. I know you're Trixie.
Okay. When was the card swapped into the deck?
Ooh, I want to say after, but let's see. Perhaps it happened after the murder? Uh-oh. Well, what's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Yeah. Oh, what? Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
That's true. Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, why true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown after the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask AM, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? To make someone look like a cheater to frame them. Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another.
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card?
Who?
The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it who swapped the red card for a blue?
Oh, okay, let me do another save here.
Separate save. Let's see, which one of these is older?
Okay, that one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think Olga did it.
Why, it must have been Olga Orley who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up the evidence of the cheating.
That does make some sense.
Uh-oh. Sorry, but there's a problem with that explanation.
What?
Huh? The swap card was from the wrong deck.
Yes, a blue card was stuck into a red hand.
Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors?
Oh, yeah, that wouldn't hide the cheating. No, that doesn't work. I just guessed it was Olga because she bad.
Remember that you're talking about Olga Orley. She was the dealer. Do you really think she would make such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo.
I'm tired, okay? I'm tired. I need more coffee, okay?
Hold on, I gotta take a sip of my coffee. Right. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for blue?
Maybe it was Phoenix then. The
one who swapped the card was Mr. Wright. It was you, wasn't it? And why would I do such a thing? Well, because, maybe you were trying to hide the fact that you cheated. I'm just guessing.
That would make sense, but the swapped card was in the victim's hand.
Oh. Yeah, I should have known that wasn't right. Sorry. I'm a nice guy, but I'm not that nice. Come to think of it, he would like a motive for helping his opponent to win. Okay, so who was it? It must have been somebody else then. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either.
What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious.
Huh. What are you laughing about, Papa?
Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
My apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Aw, you miss being in the courtroom, don't you, Phoenix? Aw. Fun? How about confusing? I had no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. I want the hat. I want the Papa hat. I've seen the Papa hat for sale on some places. I might buy myself a Papa hat.
A new direction?
We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand, and that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong colored card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know to... I'm using the same voice for Phoenix and Kristoff. I need to pick different voices. Hold on. Okay. Because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person who replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had to be won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and then swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. Well, what? Nani? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
There's trials proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe the new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. I gotta go play on the monkey bars. Recess. Whee! Why do I have a bad feeling that Gavin's a bad guy? Because Phoenix didn't want Gavin, who is supposedly his friend, to defend him in this case. He chose Apollo, who has never defended a case before, over a friend. It's very sussy. It's very sussy. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim that there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well, now, I think you would know the answer to that. Oh, it was him! Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. Phoenix is like, you'd know about that, wouldn't you? And I'm just kind of like, oh, it was him. Got it. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir? The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. Okay, he's gonna do something sussy while he's gone. You did well, Apollo. Thank you, Papa! Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. There's a picture of my daughter in there. I gotta see who your daughter is. I gotta see. Oh, she's so cute! She looks kind of like... Wait. Did you have a daughter with Maya? There was a bit of an age gap there. That's kind of sussy, but I mean, she was 18 when they met, so it's not that bad. Did you have a baby with Maya? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna freak out. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did? What did you do? What did you do? What happened? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. Did you lose your way? Did you become a bad boy and bring up bad evidence? No, Phoenix! Phoenix, no! I believed in you! I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Huh? They try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. That's true. Body language is very important. I think it's lame that the court system doesn't take body language as like an actual thing for like evidence. I think the science of body language is actually really interesting and very should be considered evidence, honestly. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, is Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? I did see that she did that, yeah. No, come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. Oh, who taught you? But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will, soon. I almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! Wait, he's been lying? He's been lying? What do you mean? Oh, no, I bet he's not lying. I bet he is admitting the truth. Like, he's not telling the truth, but he's not lying. Like, he's not telling the whole truth. You know what I'm saying? You're going to love the fun new mechanic? Oh, okay. What? I knew it. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Okie dokie. To be continued. We're gonna keep playing, though. Don't worry. I like that little, like, intermission song. Okay. Continue, yes. Thank you. What did Phoenix do? Who's he had a daughter with? I need these answers. Who did he have a daughter with and what did he do?
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Pretty good start for case 1. I think so, yeah.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing, you see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
They don't want her to go back up because she hasn't been a reliable witness.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well, the witness will take the stand.
Get back up here! Get back up here, Missy! I don't care how tired you are! Drink a coffee! Or an energy drink! We talking now.
Perhaps you can repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit to it you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not.
Wait, what? Disguise. She had a disguise.
Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga.
Wait, I'm trying to decide what. I'm trying to do like a new Dwisey thing with her. Hold on.
People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley.
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like oh really. There, that's the truth. Hope you're satisfied.
You know, I'm going with Valley Girl voice, actually. Witness, you will tell the court what you really were up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan C.
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath.
Oath.
Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine.
That actually looks like a dealer's outfit now.
Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game as a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim.
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. Hold on.
Just sneeze again, sorry. Wait, there might be more. Oh my gosh, my allergies today. Maybe I should have taken some medicine before streaming. My gosh. Okay, I think we're good.
The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would be snapped shut.
You swapped the cards!
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast double a doubt on his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right!
He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip out free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Orley.
Oh, really? A witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it is sprung. How it was sprung.
She doesn't have to be cute. She can be any kind of person she wants to be. You'd be cuter if you did this. That's so patronizing. I'm sorry. The best laid traps. Okay, let's go.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to, and then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant.
But is he cheating if you're the one who was putting the card in his pockets?
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals, right? And with the defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Yeah, he's not really doing himself any favors today. Okay, Missy, we're gonna tear apart your testimony. I hope you're ready. Gonna tear it apart. Okay. Let's press. Press! Press, press, press. This planted card, which card was it exactly?
The trump card, the 5 of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket.
When was this?
Why, before the match, of course, while he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we served borscht and suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken.
And Wright lost the last hand like you're supposed to, and then Smith searched him. Okay. So, everything went according to plan.
Exactly! The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would have been forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search.
But the planet card was gone. The trap failed.
Okay, so let's press on that. Press on that. The card disappeared?
Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, zippo.
I bet if Phoenix found it in his pocket and he's like, oh, what's this?
We searched every nook and cranny.
You did what?
Even inside his cute little hat.
It is a cute hat, I agree. But the card was nowhere to be found, is that correct?
Never in my long storied career. Never has Quick Fingers or Orly been so readily duped. I can't read, I swear, I'm sorry. Never has Quick Fingers Orly been so readily duped.
Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant?
You're the one who's cheating and two-faced. So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. Okay. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Let's say, hold it on that. Wait, isn't that a little odd?
Well, what's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well,
Oh, what happened? What that? What was that just now? I sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press for her a little harder? Press her harder! Are we getting back into the spiritual stuff with this game? I hope so. The only thing I was kind of sad about with Great Ace Attorney is that we didn't have any, like, ghosts or weird psychic stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? It was all just very logical, by the book, this is real kind of stuff, you know? We did have some, like, weird stuff with science stuff going on, but nah. It wasn't really that weird. Press harder. Miss Orley, you are hiding something.
What are you talking about? You?
I want to see her camera.
Me? Quick Fingers Orly? Hiding something?
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him.
Lies.
With my own eyes, I saw it.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss Orley, she would touch the back of her neck during the certain parts of her testimony. Yeah, she's doing it right now. Did you notice? She's doing it right now. Touching her neck, was it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa! Whoa, what's going on? My eye is activated! I have the Sharingan now! The sensation. I didn't know Apollo was a Uchiha! The sensation is coming into focus. There! That twitch! It's so clear! It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Perceive. Gotcha! 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 Miss Orley, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
Huh? My neck? So what?
What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of her testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? Oh.
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us?
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her of the moment, remind her most of the moment of the crime? Let me save, just in case they don't give me a save. There, okay. Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an erasable impression on your neck is this. Ooh. A weapon that left an impression on her neck? I'm not sure about that one. A weapon that left an impression on her neck. I mean, we only have two things here: the phone or the wine bottle. I guess I'll guess with the wine bottle. Let's try the wine bottle. Let's see how that goes. Take that! Oh, music's gonna... Wait, no, maybe not. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle? The murder weapon! Oh!
Huh?
But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me, now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment.
And yet, I am knowing nothing.
Wait, she went back to her disguise? Why? We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify, please, now.
Yeah, you stop that. Stop that.
But fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Okay, let's do another save here. Whoop. There we go. Nice savey save. Whoop, boop, 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 boop. Okay, press. You seem uneasy.
You try standing up here.
Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after that crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime.
She's doing it again.
He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came.
Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. Sorry, I wasn't doing the right voice. So, what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is baloney, flawed. I don't even need to say for that. I know it's flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. Well, what's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. I wanted to save you butts. Oh, they pulled it on me. Crap, okay. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there, huh? Hold on. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. Oh, but the hand. No. Somebody else switched the hand. It wasn't her. Ah. Think. 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 Use big brain. Think. I don't want to get this wrong. Think. Let's see. Let's think. Let's think here. Okay. Let me think. Okay, I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess. I'll have to load my game if I mess up, but it's fine. Let's see here. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there, huh? Hold on. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight till the cops got there. Let's try the phone because he called, right? Oh yeah, he was on the first floor. Yeah, I think this will work. Let me see. Please tell me that was right. Oh, I was right. Yay! Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. Yeah, wait. Wasn't she also trying to say she's the one who called the cops? And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made the phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. Ack! So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Eek! No, the lobster fell on the floor! Is it still good? 5-second rule. Somebody eat it.
The man who picked up the bottle and swung it at that night wasn't the defendant.
Who was it then? Who was it really? Who was it really? It was the fourth man, wasn't it? She's covering for him for some reason. Who was it? Who done it? Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets now!
Check his pockets now.
It's gone. The card's gone.
You lose. Ah!
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Right, and he hit me.
Oh, she got hit on the back.
Some master of cheating you turned out to...
Oh, some master of cheating you turned out to be.
Eek! When I came to, the victim was already dead.
Oh, the victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in a league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Whoa, where does this leave us?
She got bonked. Yeah, she did. Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir?
I believe that as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar.
What?
Three were in the... Oh my God. Do the voice right, come on! 3 were in the room that night of the murder, the defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of the argument was murder.
What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It was a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
I think she is getting framed. I don't think she actually did it. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Ooh, that's a good rhyme. I like that. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. Aha! He did it! Gavin did it! What are you saying? why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the other one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person.
Ooh! Huh? This theory again, your fourth person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. A perfect plan to place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck, a clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
Well, what?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said? The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color of the backs of the cards. Right, but how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought these cards were blue.
Does someone have color blindness?
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
Who is the fourth person?
Oh boy. Why do I always get put on the spot like this? I'm saving. You can't get me again. You're not gonna get me again. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? Oh, you want me to just say it? Oh, okay, I'll just say it. It's probably Gavin. I'm guessing. He's been sus since the beginning. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. Oh, dang! I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. Gavin's his mentor too, that sucks! How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. Oh! You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. Did he say that? I must have missed it when he said that. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final...
Oh, he did say that. Oh, you are a bad, bad boy. You're going to jail. How dare you try to frame my boy, Phoenix? Shame on you, Kristoff.
Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
Oh, no, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. That's true. Phoenix would never do that.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity! The defendant's accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
If you remember correctly, actually, Apollo is his attorney right now. I assure you, I'm quite sane.
Well, what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have? Ooh.
Huh?
There's a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. Oh! Gavin? Why you objecting? Why you do that? Hmm? 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 Why you doing that? Why you doing that? Why you doing that, huh? Huh? Ah. The defense would like to request no such thing. You're not the boss of me! Mr. Gavin, you ain't my dad. Get out of here. Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? Shame on you, Mr. Gavin. Shame!
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley...
I am to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this. He is the defense, not you.
Ooh, that's right, Judge. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Yeah, you're not the boss. Get out of here, Christoph.
Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Oh, yes, but I'm gonna save here anyways. Hear the testimony. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defenses would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. Waha! Welcome in, Tasu! You're just in time. Well, we're in the middle of this case, but you're just in time to see me in a new case and a new game. New Ace Attorney game today. Apollo! Justice! A2 Justice, you would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. I'ma betray you because I like Phoenix more, honestly, though. I don't even know you. How's your day going today, Tasu? I hope you're having a good one.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
My nose is acting up again. I might sneeze. I'm trying not to. Okay, we're good. I suppressed it. Appetite before murder. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Oh, but Tasu, let me catch you up on this case real quick, since you're in here in the middle of it. So, this is 7 years in the future after the first Phoenix Wright trilogy. Phoenix is a dad. He has a daughter. And something happened 7 years ago that made him quit being a defense lawyer, and he decided to become a pianist / poker player. He's like Hobo Phoenix now, and he was undefeated in poker for 7 years. This guy shows up and he challenges him to poker. And the dealer and him were in on it to try to make Phoenix look like a cheater to ruin his reputation. But what it ended up was this guy in the white suit got killed. And we're not sure yet who killed them, but Apollo's mentor, Gavin, is being super sussy. So I'm thinking it was him and not the dealer. I'm up on the lore a bit. Oh, you are? Okay, good. Yeah, he's been disbarred too. Oh, poor Phoenix. That evening, Christopher and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christopher left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Wait, did you leave him alone with the girl? That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Porsche Bowl Club the night of the murder?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Hold on, let me mute because I gotta clear my throat at the same time. Okay, I'm good now. I dine with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will. I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning all this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. Oh, is Gavin behind the reason he was disbarred? Oh my god. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice? Sir, he is lying and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright, this can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Poor Apollo, it's never gonna be a normal trial. There is no such thing. There is no such thing. I feel bad for Apollo, me too. Poor guy. Okay, let's do a save here. Save. Save, 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 save. Okay, cool. Okay, press on this. Hold it. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot as usual. Usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
Or see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner? Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left after that. Shady Smith walked in, okay, 5 minutes after he... Okay. A normal trial? in Ace Attorney? And in this economy? I know. Crazy. Crazy. That's crazy talk. Hold on. I got too many cords here. They're kind of tangled up, so let me just untangle these cords a little bit. Let's just untangle these cords just a little bit. Okay. Ooh. I have too many cords in front of me. Give me a second. Okay. There. Now it's not in front of me anymore. Okay. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met? I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear that they just passed in the hall?
It does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
This is why I like Apollo so much. Yeah, Apollo's, so far I really like it. I only started it today, but I already like it. I love Ace Attorney games. They're all good. Oh, it would be if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? Phoenix, why you do this to me? Papa, why? Why, Papa, why? Let's press on that. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned.
The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would be snapped shut.
Okay.
You swapped the cards.
Uh-huh.
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Uh-huh, sure. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket, and I found a card. I knew it! I knew he would accidentally find the card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Aha, I thought so. Phoenix is too smart and quick-witted for that.
Disposed where?
There was an empty bottle of wine I had been drinking right beside me. Wine! It's wine! It's not grapes! You stop playing with me! I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of wine? The murder weapon! Wait, is the card still in there? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived.
Hold on. Can I open the bottle now? I'm gonna look at it. Can I open the bottle and find the card? Oh wait, what if the card's on the backside of the label? Can I do it? Can I look at it? Oh, I can't look at it yet. Okay, never mind.
That sounds like terrific drama.
A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
So what am I supposed to look now? I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Hold on. Maybe I'm supposed to look now. Let me look. Maybe let me look now. Let me look now. Let me find the card in the bottle. I want to see the card in the bottle. Let me look. Let me look at it. I already looked at the label. Can I look at anything else? What about the lid? Take the lid off. Take the lid off. What do you mean? Why not? Why not? Okay, fine. Hey guys, you want to play spin the bottle? Guys, you want to play spin the bottle? Okay, here we go. Ah, you gonna get a kiss? Mwah. There you go. Okay, anywho. Let's see. Let's press on that. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew that what was coming. Yeah, Phoenix is quite used to entrapment. It's been used many times on him. Wow, wah.
Oh, you struck first. I like that.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. I forget who Wright got involved with at the start of Apollo, though. Oh. Wait, at the start of this case or before this game started? Because it was some shady shift guy, I guess his name was. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left and called. Okay. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Why? Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. Or the start of the saga. He's a dad beforehand. But who was the mom? I'm guessing it was Maya. I know they had a bit of an age gap, but I'm thinking it might have been Maya who is the mom. That's my guess. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to just leave the uninjured waitress alone. Yeah, but you left her alone to make the call? When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Okay. And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit I was a little startled when I walked in.
Oh, a little?
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. I'm surprised Phoenix can still get startled after so many years of being an attorney and seeing all the dead corpses. That's when I made another phone call to the defense attorney, Gavin. Okay. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law office would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend, quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now. Yes, sir. I have to think. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Okay, let's do a save here. Whoop. Save. Shady Smith, that was his name. Shady Smith. I don't know why I thought it was Shady Shift. Let's see here. Where's the amended testimony? That's the amended testimony. Okay, there it is. Okay, so let's do a save here. Okay, good. Now, let's present... I think we should present the bottle, because we haven't been able to open the bottle to check if the card's in there, so I guess we should probably check for it. Yeah, let's do that. Objection! Whoa, no, the music's finishing. What do you think about the witness's statement? Oh, it's not that. It's not that. Okay, let's load. Not that load. Loading. Yes. Loading. Loading. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it wasn't that. It's not this. What could it be? Dispose of the trap in the bottle, huh? Is it in here? In this picture? I don't see this. I don't see it in this picture here. Not in that picture. Is there a picture in here? There's lots of bottles there. Yeah, we already looked at this. Think. Thinky, thinky, think, 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 think. Think, 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 think. Oh, what could it be? Maybe I didn't look at the bottle well enough. I don't know. Let me look at the bottle again. Maybe I didn't look at the bottle well enough. What do you guys think? I don't see a card in here. I mean, I see the label. Maybe it's stuck behind the label? Should I look at it again? Oh, the bottle's completely empty. Yep. Okay, so I was able to look at that. Okay. What about the lid, though? No clues here. Okay. Well, now that we know the okay, so now I didn't examine it correctly, apparently. Now that we know that the bottle is empty. Now that we know the bottle is empty, we can present it here. Let me do a save, just in case, though. I didn't examine it properly, apparently. That's okay. It happens sometimes. Okay. Bam! Now? Yes, now it works. Okay. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No.
What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself.
I can't say I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? No. Hold on. Oh no. My cords are tangled in the worst way possible right now. Ah! Okay, hold up. Too many cords. Too many cords. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Sorry about that. Or did the card just disappear? I don't know.
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. You're awfully gung-ho about breaking this man that's supposed to be your friend. You're awfully... It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Yeah, nah. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We said, oh, okay, hold on. Whoop. Do we have amended testimony now? I don't understand what's going on now. Kristoff and I, we sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. They discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. When we returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Okay. Alright. So what am I missing here? What am I missing here? Wait. Hold on. I think I have an idea. Wait. Let me think. Wait. No. Don't press. Oh my gosh, please. No, stop it. I don't want to go through the dialogue again. Dang it. Pixie brain activate. I know. Hold on. Ah. Okay. I think I think I just caught him in something. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his... Didn't they not remove his hat until until they were looking at the crime scene? And they didn't remove his hat until like the investigation. How did Phoenix know about his bleeding forehead? Oh no. Yeah, sorry Phoenix, I got you in a lie there. Sorry Phoenix, I got you in a lie there. How'd you know about the bleeding forehead? Yeah, I got you there, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to call you out on this one. This one. Yeah.
Objection!
Ooh, wait. Your Honor, what do you think about the witnesses? Oh, that was the wrong evidence, though. Okay, that was the wrong evidence. Let's load. Ow. Earbud's hurting my ear. Hold up. I think they put the earbud in my ear wrong. It's hurting my ear. Give me a second. Okay. Ow. Nope. The earbud's hurting my ear. Hold up. Sorry, guys. It's kind of uncomfortable for some reason. I'm not sure why. Ow, my ear. I need better earbuds. These ones from the dollar store, they're a little rough to wear sometimes. They're a little rough to wear sometimes. What is going on with you? Why are you uncomfortable? Okay. Careful. There we go. That's better. I got it now, I think. When I returned, he was dead. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Okay. Oh, no. No. Back. How do I go back? No. I hit the wrong button. Crap. I hit the wrong button again. I'm sorry. Ah! Scream. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure it's that statement. I just need to figure out what I need to present there. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, here. Present. Maybe we should present the original crime photo. Maybe this one? Let's try this one. Wait, did I save here? I don't know if I did a save. I'll do a save again. There. Just to be safe. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Present. Okay. This one. Yes. Bam. Mr. Wright, if I may. Oh, the music stopped. We're right now. Random thing to say, but my Switch's kickstand recently got loose. Oh no. It was my fault because I wasn't putting it in the dock properly. Oh no, that's stinky. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Oh, yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. Look at this photograph. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Uh-oh. This is gonna make him look bad. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Huh? You?
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it throughout the entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Whoa, why'd you do a thing like that? All I can say is I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's, his head? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Ahem, pardon. It just seems like our client is determined to lie his way through the entire case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. So I'm not sure how it works in Ace Attorney universe, but usually if you act this way towards your client, in real life, you're gonna be basically like in trouble as a lawyer. Like people aren't gonna want to hire you if you turn on your client like this. Like even if you know your client is guilty, you're supposed to defend them as a lawyer. Like that's your job as a defense attorney, isn't it? Isn't it? I ordered a replacement that comes with screwdrivers and thumb grip caps for the Joy-Con sticks. Yeah, ooh, that sounds nice. Hey, well, yeah, I mean, you got an upgrade in that way then. Dang it, Nick, you're not supposed to tamper with a crime scene. He should know better. I think he put the hat on the guy's head as like closing his eyes, kind of letting his spirit go to the next world or something stupid like that. This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Shut up! Oh my gosh, she's so disrespectful. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intended to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. Oh.
Oh, a reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone? At night. Recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. Is it on the phone? Is it on the phone? What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Play it. Play it. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please, the cops should be here any moment. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Bone china plate. Just like Maya in 1-2. What do you mean? Wait, didn't Maya break a plate in one of the cases? Maybe she did. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been about almost 2 years now since I played the first trilogy, so. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Oh, how would he know he was bald if he hadn't seen his head? Like with the hat on, you wouldn't guess he was bald, probably.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Your forehead is beautiful. It's okay. Hair is just a thing that some people have and some people don't have. And if you don't have hair on your head, that's fine. That's fine. Pate rhymes with fate? Oh, is it pronounced pate? I thought it was pate. She recorded her phone conversation with Mia. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that they recorded the phone message there. I thought it was pate. Isn't it pate? I don't know. Does it? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it is. Who knows?
Court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this china pate? Pate? I guess pate. I guess I have to say it pate.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it, in Phoenix, right? Oh boy, they fighting. They're gonna fight.
Order! I will have order, Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe the court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony?
Yeah, well, as a prosecutor,
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes, after which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Oh boy, a second recess! Ooh! Nice! Okay. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today it would turn out like this?
May I?
I don't know who's saying that. Oh! That's Wright's daughter, isn't it? Except she's wearing blue instead of pink like she is in the locket, and she's older. Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
Well, what's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card? Oh, is that the 5 of hearts that they were hiding before?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
Okay. Bye? The ace. Where do I remember that card from? Uh-huh. That was supposed to be the extra ace.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all.
That's the cheaty card.
It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating. I swear to you.
It's that one. The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? Oh my god.
You have your trump card. Now it's time for you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
Okay, thanks. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth? Okie dokie. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. It was the girl in the locket. Aw, she's younger there. Look at how cute she is. Oh my gosh. Little baby. Received from the mysterious girl. Could this be the missing 5th ace? Ooh. Okay, here we go. It's 420. It's 420. Okay, anywho. Guys, the date.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gravin, will you please take the stand?
Maybe that's why Phoenix looks high the whole time. Maybe that's why Phoenix looks like that the whole time. Phoenix, no!
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness state his name and occupation. In this farce, is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. There was a parrot one time. I won't talk about that.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
Right, and an exorcism. That's true, Astro Dude. There was also yep, we've had a parrot, we've had an exorcism, we've had, oh yeah, there was a radio on the stand one time too. That was funny. A conversation with a serial killer on the radio? Yeah, that one, Tatsu, yeah. By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Objection! Shut your filthy mouth! Ha ha!
I want to call it an order, it Mr.
Oh wait, that was Phoenix doing an objection!
I want to call it an order, it Mr. Gavin.
Yes, he's back! Take the hat off and shave, and put the suit on.
Mr. Wright! What do you think you're doing, right? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, that hat was lying on the floor.
Phoenix is the new Maya. Yeah, Phoenix is my boy now. Phoenix was always my boy, but now he's definitely my boy. Oh yeah, this is Phoenix's theme, isn't it? Oh, that's nostalgic in a way. Even though I only played that game like a little bit ago, like maybe a year or two ago now.
Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo.
Yeah! I think that was the objection theme from Ace Attorney. I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't remember the name of the songs.
Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
You're gonna make up another lie, right, huh? On the DS, Phoenix's voice is the original. The Trilogy changed it to match games 5 and 6. Okay.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of the fateful night?
Okay, go ahead. Tell me lies, tell me sweet pretty lies. Oh, resub! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Camelot. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Camelot. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that so much. 18 months. Oh no, 25 months. A year and some. Thank you so much for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate you. Just came back from my power outage. Your power went out? Oh no. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm glad it's back. I want to pet those raccoons. Pet all the raccoons. Yes.
The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. I must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright, I don't think that little window could have seen what happened from the angle it's at. We're gonna pull up the diorama again, aren't we? Oh, this earbud is really hurting my ear for some reason today. What the heck is going on with this thing? Hold on, let me twist it in my ear for a second. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, I had to mess up my model there. And move my earbud around in my ear. Oh, my ear's gonna be hurting for a while after stream. Mr. Wright?
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo?
Oh! My nose is itchy now. Why of all things in the middle stream? Okay, we're good.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going to up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. You going down, Sensei! The student becomes the master! Let's see here. Let me save. Yeah, there we go. Good. That's Apollo's boss? Well, I quit! Actually, fire me. I want the severance pay. Okay, let's do that. That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then you knew the true nature of your client's job? Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends, after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
Wait, what's this about an old score? What do you mean old score? They didn't even know each other before then. What, huh? Okay, let's press on this next one. Press. The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up at the stairs? Yeah, there ain't no way you would be able to see that much from there, I don't think. Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. What? Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. What? No, that's fine. Who cares? Stupid. So far everything he's saying makes sense. Nah, I disagree, but okay. Nah. Nah. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. Irk. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there at the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. And you and that overbearing personality of yours, I hate you so much. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Aha, yeah, right, Apollo, yeah. Let's go ahead and press on that one. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and a Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Okay, press on that. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw, at least. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? Yeah, why didn't you talk to the police? That's sussy. 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. That don't make sense. This would actually really disparage your public image as an attorney to do this. Like, if you actually saw him kill someone and then he's like, "Hey, can you please defend me?" You think most lawyers would be like, nah. Nah. Like, why would you? No, I don't believe him. I can't abandon my friend. No, shut up, nah. This makes you look bad all around. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious 4th person, who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, What possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Huh? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary? How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap.
Oh, no, you ain't getting me. I'm gonna say, ha 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 ha, you can't get me this time. Okay. They like to try to pull a fast one on you and not let you save.
The question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point out a reason?
Oh. Can I show the evidence now? Oh, they did let me save. Oh, well, that's nice of them. Okay, cool. Pixie was ready. I was ready. Yeah, I think we can show the evidence. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
It's over here, right? Yeah. Damn. Is that it? My reason is, this. Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What? Uh-oh, he twitching. He twitching. This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Ha 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 ha. Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all. Ooh. No. Impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud. Would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Bum, bum, bum. I gotta sneeze. I'm sorry. I had to sneeze again. I apologize. I sneezed all over my keyboard. Ew! Hold on, let me just get something to wipe my keyboard off. That's kind of gross. Let me just... Where is that? Cloth. I'll do it later. It's fine, probably. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell on the floor, and the trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of blood have fallen onto one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Ooh! Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right? Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence? Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Ooh, he mad? This is baseless conjecture. Baseless. Ooh, get it back. Wait, Apollo? Yeah! Wait, no. He's doing the finger! Ah, our boy's back. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. We are so back! We are so back now! Oh my gosh, they're making it 3D! See, there's no way that little window would have seen everything. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. DS power! Oh, I wonder if this was on the 3DS. Oh, that would have been so cool with like the 3D turned on. You know what's funny? I never used the 3D function on the 3DS. I knew you could turn it on, but I never turned it on. I just always had things in 2 dimensions. Indeed, save Pixie? Okay, I will. Okay, I'll save here. Same, it gave me headaches. I never tried to use it. Like, I mean, I turned it on once, but I thought it looked weird, and so I turned it off. I'm like, this makes it game look weird. I don't like it, so I turned it off.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Oh. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but I really gotta go pee. I was trying to hold it, but yeah, I really gotta pee real quick. I'm gonna run back to the bathroom for like 1 minute. I'll be right back. I really gotta go. Too many hydrates. I'll be right back, though. I'm back. I had to pee really bad. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thanks. I appreciate that. I was like, I gotta go. I can't. I made it to the toilet. Don't worry. I didn't fall in either. Thank you guys for the welcome backs. I appreciate that a bunch. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Oh boy. Okay. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? Oh. I should have saved sooner than this. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? Gosh, I don't know. Okay, so that's right. That's the victim. That's the killer. Wait, no. Hey, who's K? I don't understand. I don't know. Help. Hold on, let me look at the thing again. Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses. Oh, okay, so VKW. The second witness. Right, okay, so 2 is the second witness. K is the killer. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm looking at it. I can read. Don't worry. So whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? So the bloody card was put into the bottle. It was in the bottle and put onto the guy's forehead, right? How? I feel a little confused here.
I'm feeling a little confused here. Okay, so we know that the blood was on the victim and rolled to the back of his head, and that it was in the card. And the second witness, whoever the second witness was, saw the whole thing happen. Wait, no, wait, I didn't mean to hit a button. Oh, crap. No, I didn't mean to do that. Crap, I didn't mean to hit the button.
You think?
I'm gonna have to load. Sorry. I didn't mean to hit the button. I didn't mean to hit the button. Yeah, I'm gonna reload it. Don't worry. How far back is this gonna put us now? How far back am I gonna be now? Well, what is it? Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna save here. There we go. That's a little bit closer. Okay. Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? So, let's see. This was supposed to be the third ace. But it was put into the bottle. And the bottle was used to smack the guy's head. And then the blood was on the bottle, on the card. Right? I don't understand. Why are they saying a position doesn't fit, though? I'm kind of lost on why they're asking us that. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, and the second witness. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? I don't know. I felt from the very beginning that the victim's spot was kind of weird. I felt like he should have been over here from the very beginning, but... Let's see. If you saw the whole thing happen, and he hit him, and then... I don't know. I'm gonna guess. I honestly don't know. Let's try that. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's this problem?
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back into his chair. You'd think any blood would have followed behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh! Wait, so they're saying that the bottle was in front of him. Oh, that's right, because... Hold up. Yeah, because the bottle was in front of him. Here. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would the bottle be on the table in front of him if he was hit? And wouldn't the bottle be behind him? Wouldn't the bottle be behind him then? Yeah, because the blood went backwards, so the bottle should have been backwards, right? Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, I understand now why they were asking about the position and why... Okay, yeah. I understand now.
Oh!
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled into this position, the blood would have fallen onto the floor, not onto the cards.
Why, that's right. So what does that mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. I can... Oh, okay. Can I, turn? Recreate the crime scene. Oh, okay.
The chair was facing the other way?
It would appear to have... It would have to be. Excuse me. Woo! 3D dummy! Wah! The victim's chair was facing away from the table. Why was he facing away from the table, though?
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant... Oh, you ain't getting me again! Oh, I'm gonna save! Okay. This creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Okay, so whose position is now contradictory, huh? Let me do another save. Oh, nope. Save's coming, yay! Okay. Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim was facing away? Okay, so if the victim was facing away... Oh...
So he's facing away. All the bug going that way. Whose position? Whose location creates a contradiction? Well, that would be the second witness, right? Because I don't know. I'm just guessing. I think it's the second witness. I'm probably wrong. What doesn't make sense is the second witness. You mean to say I don't make sense? Oh, no, of course you do, sir. As I thought. Help. Wait, what? I was wrong? Okay, sorry, jeez.
Okay, fine. I can't defy my boss, I suppose.
Okay, so maybe it was the witness then. It's okay, Pixie? Thank you. Let's see. Let's try the killer first. Because if the victim's facing away, wouldn't the killer have to be a little bit closer to hit him away? I don't know. There? Yeah. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Oh, yeah, there we go, yeah. Duh. Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it would be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense! Why would the victim suddenly turn to face a wall in the middle of the game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. I mean, cheating, maybe? Well, what? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at this diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Probably in front of him, right? Try marking it on the diagram. What? But oh, let me do a save. Ha 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 ha. Okay. There's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Yeah, because he's up against a cabinet there. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike the victim from the front? Okay, here. Yep. The killer had to be standing, well, here. Uh-oh. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. Ugh, I thought I was onto something here, too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha! It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait! I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there!
What the snow?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Ooh. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Ah, Your Honor?
What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give them this. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. Is there any way for him to get his license back? Is that something he can do? Let me know, guys, if you know whether or not he can get his license back. I hope he gets his license back and he comes back to being an ace attorney. Possibly? Ooh, I hope so. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't there. Which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Okay. Out of the way. Oh, the window's blocked! Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here. Ugh. Wait, is there a picture with the cupboard moved? Hold on, I want to check. Oh, okay. It's not against the window here. I just wanted to see if there was a picture of it moved over there. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? Oh, whoa! What's this? Do you genuinely want us to tell you? What, about Phoenix being able to get his, I just want to know if he can. I don't want to know if he does. I just want to know if he can get his license back. Like, is that a thing? Even if you get disbarred, can you get your license back? I mean, you can be disbarred for a length of time or permanently. Don't know what Phoenix's penalty was. I'm assuming permanently, because otherwise he would have gone back to it right away, I think.
What is this now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. Depends on what one was disbarred for. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, yeah, it worked for Naruhodo. Yeah, that's right. I was going to say, didn't we play a case where somebody was disbarred? Yeah. He was Naruhodo was temporarily disbarred. Yeah. You can be pushed out for a length of time. Yeah, they're called sanctions. Oh, right. The sanction. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Yeah, you can't see out that window now.
No there, Mr. Justice. Please point to the new contradicting indicator.
Oh, you ain't gonna get me like that. I'm faster than you. Okay, I'm faster. Okay.
Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness?
It's the second witness.
Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime?
It's the second witness this time. Bam! About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. Ryunosuke was suspended, not disbarred. Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah, sorry, I didn't remember it correctly. My memory's not the greatest. I apologize. That comes with having anxiety. That comes with having anxiety. Yeah. Another great symptom of anxiety is having a bad memory. Isn't that amazing? Yay! The cupboard would be completely cover up. Oh, the cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Oh!
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window in that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard at the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it.
Secret passage behind the cupboard! Oh my god! I love that! I don't know if I'm sure I've told you guys at least a couple times now, but if in the future, whenever I do get a house, I'm gonna have one of those secret, like, bookcase entrances for one of the rooms in my house. Like, I plan on getting, like, at least a 2-bedroom house at some point in the future, I'm hoping. I've been saving up for a while. But, I'm gonna make the entrance to one of the rooms a secret bookcase room. I'm gonna make a secret bookcase room. It's my bucket goal. It's a bucket goal for my house in the future. I want it so bad.
What?
Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of those tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. Yeah, he did say the room had a bunch of tricks to it. He probably told his friend Gavin in confidence, and Gavin's like, oh, I gotta use that for murder.
A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. I never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. 4 hours in, make sure you're taking care. Well, almost. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this case is gonna be over soon, and that's when I'm gonna end stream. So the room has a secret passage? Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh boy. I totally didn't type that and accidentally hit enter too fast out of habit. No, it's okay, Jimbo. Thank you for keeping an eye out for me. I appreciate you. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card. For the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. That's not usually how dates are supposed to go, but okay. Holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ah! Kill him. Kill. Eek! Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll go get help. Oh boy. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. So, Shady hit the girl. Then Phoenix went out to call the cops. Then he came out of the passageway and killed him. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. So he turned around. Oh! After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Now what you got to say, Mr. Gavin? You going to jail? You going to jail? Actually, you're going to prison. Prison is permanent. You're going to prison, actually. Thank you so much for the follow, Francisca von Karma. Oh my gosh! You're one of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. Thank you for the follow. That's awesome. I'm amazed you were able to get that username. That's so cool. Let's see.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn.
You look adorable. Oh, thank you, Francisca. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
I'm truly, truly sorry I had to come see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue to this investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant hereby is cleared of all suspicion.
Black!
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection! Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. Oh no, why is he smiling like that? I don't like that. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. What do you mean, dirty tactics? Shut up. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked.
Not a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. What are you gonna do now? Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What? What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Oh. Yeah, that evidence might not be allowed. Crap. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Legal evidence?
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course, this bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice? Mr. Wright was drinking. Oh, you mean the wine? They got me to say grape juice, dang it. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints? Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. Uh-oh. Crap. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? Ah, see how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation, just like that. Hold on, I feel a save coming on. I feel a save coming on. We were so close. I know! We were so close! Okay. Alright. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down or other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. Okay. Fine, let's look at this card. You know, I don't think we looked at this card yet. Let's look at the blood. The blood! A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. Okay. Well, that's not helpful in the least. Can I look at anything else on this card? Whee! Okay. Post! Hi! Welcome to stream. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? It's nice to see you. Okay. How about you just say the answer in plain words? But then you wouldn't be doing the work.
It would be haste to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. I'm talking about myself in the third person.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court?
Oh, I didn't get to say it's fine. Oh, hi, Boba. Hold on, I want to pet the Boba baby. Boba baby. Boba baby. I have a pet bunny. His name is Boba. I had to pet him just now. Okay, we're good. Oh, he's shedding. Some hair got up my nose. Let's see here. Okay. What evidence? Let me do this real quick. What evidence do you have that explains why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Let's see here. I mean, maybe he picked up the bottle off the table to put the card inside if it's facing that way. You know what I'm saying? Or to pick it up out of the box. I don't think we used this picture yet. I don't think we've used this picture of them together yet. I feel like this is important. We should use this picture. Let's try it. I feel like I might have failed there, but wait. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! That's what I thought. That's what I thought. See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Ooh! Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. Look at this photograph.
The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat there, playing piano, bottles of wine on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Whoa, I can't believe it was that simple.
I had a feeling because one, we hadn't used that piece of evidence, and two, yeah, if you're sitting down and you're picking up a bottle, you're gonna grab it by the neck. Yeah. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Oh.
Order, order, order. What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Uh-oh. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, did you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Oh, yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl
Phoenix is smart.
And here's one of the bottles in question.
What are you gonna dust that for? Fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle wouldn't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle? Okay, let me do a save. Oh, I can't save? You butts! Oh, they won't let me save here! I guess we're supposed to just examine the bottle. Oh, the card's in there! Oh, this is the one with the card! This is the one with the card! Oh my god! There's something inside the bottle! It's the 5 of hearts. Open the bottle. Open it. Open it. Oh! Ooh, the card! The card! What's this? That card, it can't be. Recall the unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orley? Yes, our little swindling devotchka. Is that a word in Russian that I shouldn't say?
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed.
Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony?
Yep.
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of wine I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
You done for now, buddy. You done for good now.
The 5 of hearts, this is that card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done this was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Why'd you do it, Gavin? Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? Huh? Huh?
Oh, he's powering up. Show me your final form, dummy. Show me. The breakdown. Breakdown, breakdown. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Breakdown, breakdown. Da 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 da. I'm sorry. Okay, that is all. Sorry. I got stuck in singing JoJo Part 5 intro. Excuse me. Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4. Yeah, you're right. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright?
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Were you part of that too? Oh, I'm happy I'm putting your butt in prison. My past is my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? I'm useless here!
Go away. We don't need you right now. Go. Shoo. Go away.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for this on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
You're always useless, Payne. True. No breakdown, which is cool. Yeah, we didn't get a breakdown of him. I think it's because he's actually committed worse crimes.
Or see, still one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
Oh, he probably did. He probably wanted to silence him. I bet he was going to tell Phoenix stuff about what happened 7 years ago or something.
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. Not yet, at least, right?
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me. Aww, were you guys dating? Both as a friend and a lawyer. Right, friends. Right. Sure, bet, okay. He was
extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system, a twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright? Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Oh, look at him. He looks so happy and bright and white, bushy-eyed again. Like he looks like his normal self, but just with a little facial hair. That's the boy we know. We brought him back.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Here we go. Not guilty. Yay! 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 Confetti always. Yes.
Court is adjourned.
We did it. We finished our first case for the game. Okay.
Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer.
He doesn't even want to say his name anymore.
I couldn't have done it by myself. You seemed sensitive too today, didn't you? Your ability? Ability? Yeah, it's a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Phoenix knows all about people with abilities. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is that true?
Of course it's true.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
Yeah, when we use our Sharingan, when we use our Sharingan in court, we're like meow.
What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answers to that question yourself. The answer, right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket.
You mean the daughter? Phoenix's daughter?
Oh, the lie detection powers are still there? I think so. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter.
You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? I took it off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me.
Why would he be wearing a locket with your daughter's picture in it, though? That's weird.
So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually.
Huh? Oh, did you use a half lie?
I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth.
Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside of it?
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time.
Okay.
You're still just getting started with your career.
Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices, after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Apollo.
Yes?
How about coming to work for me?
What, at the bar? Eh? You mean at the Wright & Co. Law Offices? Wait, do they still exist, even though he's disbarred? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but you're not a...
Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore.
Wait, he turned in his badge. Doesn't that mean he wasn't disbarred, he just kind of gave up?
That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial.
Unless turning in your badge is part of being disbarred, probably is.
That legendary trial.
Are they going to tell us a little bit?
And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good.
I bet Maya went to jail. I bet Maya went to jail and Phoenix had to raise the baby by himself. I guarantee it. I guarantee she got framed for murder again. And he's like, oh crap, now I got the kid. He's like, no, don't put Maya in jail. I don't know how to handle this. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts?
I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid.
Wait, I don't think he was disbarred, you guys. I think he just kind of gave up.
Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
Forged evidence? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed, a naughty magician's trick.
One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence. Oh, I bet it was the card that the girl gave us. Let me see. Let's try. Take that! You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright.
Yes, the card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us.
Oh.
The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. Yep, it looks like Phoenix did forge some evidence. That sucks.
My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
Then, you really...
Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney.
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
That's right. He's like, I don't need to obey the rules. I'm a bad boy. So it's true.
The rumor is true.
7 years ago.
None of that matters much now, does it?
Huh? No, why, Papa? Why? Why, Papa Phoenix? Why?
I punched him.
Wait, did he punch him? Oh my gosh, why would you do that? Apollo, no!
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office is addressed. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut.
Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little bit more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Phoenix, no! Don't leave! No, Phoenix. Why would you do this, Phoenix? Phoenix! You were the chosen one! And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the time I had no idea that they were all related. Oh, Phoenix. Pixie Rock franchise? Maybe. I don't know. Every mystery that day connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Ooh, what a good first case. What a good first case. And that's where we're gonna end too, guys. Dun, dun, dun. Save. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's go do our end credits and find somebody to raid. Okay, guys? Okay. Let's go. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all so much for coming in tonight to watch me start a new game in the Ace Attorney series. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I really want to find out what happened to Phoenix and why he ended up forging evidence. And I'm hoping that he can get back to, like, doing his job at some point. We'll see. But, yeah, this is very interesting. I'm excited to also see, like, where the characters from the first trilogy ended up. Like, I want to see, like, future Gumshoe and, like, future Maya. And I definitely hope they show us future Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I will die if I don't get to see future Edgeworth. But yeah, thank you guys for coming into stream. Let me go ahead and run the end credits here if they're not already running. I think they should be running. Hold up. Let's see. Gotta do all my thank yous real quick. Thanks to all the following people for supporting the stream. Thank you, Francisca Von Karma, for the follow. Thank you, Dragon and Cam, for the resubs. Thank you, Souls, for the bits. And thank you, Jimbo, Matterex, and Camelot for being my mods today. Let's find somebody for us to raid real quick here. Hold on a second while I load up Twitch so I can see who's streaming. Who's doing the stream that I can raid today? Let me check here. Let's see who's streaming. Oh, good. We only went 18 minutes over. That's good. That's good, because I have somewhere I have to go after stream. Let's see here. Who's streaming? I see a couple people streaming. Let me just decide on somebody real quick here. Oh, wow. I didn't even know I was still following this channel. Sorry. That's a side story. Anywho. Let me see what my friends... I got 2 friends streaming here. I'm just gonna see what they're working on and decide on who we want to raid for that. Let's raid... Yeah, we're gonna raid Salem, aka Fabled Kitty Carnival. They are a maned wolf VTuber that is like a ringleader. They're a pretty cool person. I like them. They're very nice. They're doing some art right now, so we're gonna go ahead and raid him. And when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which as always is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste that second message there to use the raid emote, which looks like this. Guys, I'm gonna be back on Monday. I think I'm doing my emote giveaway stream on Monday. So if you guys want to come in and get some free art on Monday, feel free to pop in on Monday. I'm also gonna be on my hubby stream tomorrow. He's gonna be finishing up Dead Rising tomorrow. But if you can't make it to either of those, you know, I hope you guys have a great weekend, have fun in Salem stream, and take care of yourselves, okay? Alrighty? Bye-bye!